Okay. Um, I believe I'm live now, supposedly. Supposedly. Okay. Let me also pull it up on my phone just so I know if it's working or not. Okay. That's new. Okay. Okay. Ba la 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 la. Oh, so it's just like not working on here. I'm gonna try to refresh that. Oh, now it's spazzing out. Okay. That's fun. Okay. Let's see if the audio is working on my stream real quick. Hello. Okay, I think so. It's kind of quiet, I will say. So I'm gonna turn that up because I feel like it's kind of quiet. I'm not quite sure, but ba da 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 da. So I love how this is not working at all. Why is Streamlabs fuck Streamlabs not working?
If I had $1 for every time you told me.
Tell you my stream can hear you because the desktop audio just started spazzing out as you started speaking. I love that. That was amazing.
If I play. I'm
That
probably
was
gonna play
amazing.
Overwatch. I haven't played Overwatch in a while.
Oh, I
Pisces is gonna
love
be
that
so
game.
mad. I need to start texting him more. I just don't text him, and then we talk. We talk when needed.
I feel like this is
Right?
a I hate my partner situation sometimes. Like
No,
from
it
what I
has to
hear,
be.
it's like, oh no, I just hate him.
No,
Wait.
I just talk to him when I need to talk to him, or like not when I need to. But like,
You
wait,
say that like I talk to him when I need money. Wait.
so he hasn't
So
paid me any money, so don't play. But
no, I know. I know.
oh, wait, broke? Question
I
mark?
no,
Anyways,
he's just trying to save his
oh, not
money
me.
so he can meet you. Um
Anything. But yeah, no, like
Anywho.
I just like I don't feel like I
Work.
dislike the idea of being in a relationship where you guys have to talk every like all the time and all that stuff.
Yeah. Which
Also,
I
I want
mean,
my
I
combo.
completely understand. It's a lot healthier to be able to be separate to your partner. Um, but for some reason, some people
Also, do you
just
want to stream
don't like that.
Demonology?
Um, Potentially at some point.
I think you might because I'm pretty sure I can like use. I'm pretty sure I can use my laptop camera and like, but record. Like, can I do that? Use my laptop camera, but I'm like recording on my Xbox.
I think there's a way to. Do I need to unzip the folder? I thought
Okay,
he was
I'm probably
supposed to
gonna
stay
do that.
zipped. Um,
I want a strawberry. I'm gonna go ask my dad if he wants it.
okay.
Sure.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-dum. Why is Streamlabs not really working? Okay, I hear a voice in the background. Who is that voice? Cute. Anyway, Okay, there we go. I did need to do that. Okay, makes sense. I'm just being a little bit slow, but it's okay. It's actually kind of funny, right? Right. Can can it be pulled up? Can it work? Okay, I think it's working now. Brr, brr. Why is Streamlabs being buggy? Let me look that up. Streamlabs not connect. Okay. And get rid of that. Go to this.
Milky.
Hello, welcome back.
That's
What was
favorite.
playing in the background there? Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
It's just this YouTuber, but it's a VTuber, but like Heike, he kind of does like OnlyFans and like porn and stuff.
Okay, that's interesting. Um, that's very
Yeah, but
interesting.
like I'm not gonna judge. Like, who am I to judge? Because
You gotta get paid somehow, guys. I get it. So Streamlabs just doesn't want to connect to my chat. Um, my microphone is unmuted but has no signal. What? What?
is there a reason why you can't call on your phone?
Can you not hear me currently?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, you can. Sorry.
I was just wondering,
Wait,
is
well,
there a reason why we can't call on
I mean we can, but if you want it to be connected to the stream,
the stream?
yeah.
Um,
I mean, you can call on your phone, but why do I need to call on mine? What's wrong with mine
oh no,
then?
that's true. No, wait, no. Well, oh no, because the audio kind of isn't cutting out and stuff.
Oh,
That's what
my
I meant.
audio's cutting out.
Yeah, for me, like sometimes it'll start like cracking up a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna assume that that's probably the case for the stream as well. Is it a lag or is it just this headset? Like, does it do this on Xbox too?
It's. I think it's the. If I think it's lag
Ooh, I think it's
because
because I have
if
it
it's the same
turned things up
headset.
on my laptop right now. Maybe if I close these things, I will be better off. Okay, wait. Are you on my stream as well currently?
No, I'm in the bathroom right now.
Okay, there might be another person. It's saying I have 2 viewers currently.
I don't know if I want to like shower right now just to like get that whole thing over with, or if I should just do it later. But like, I just want to be comfortable when I sit down.
That's fair. That is up to you. Let me. Okay.
I might shower right now.
Yeah.
What time is it?
So I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
it's probably best I shower right now anyway.
Okay. You do that
So I'm about to.
then, and I
Yes,
will
yes.
try to make sure my stream is working while while you go do that. And I might probably start my stream.
Okay. Also, I Heike might hang up on you and call you back when I get out of the shower.
Oh no, that's fine. I assume you want to listen to music.
Yeah.
Okay. You do that then. Because it might help
See
for
you
my
soon.
microphone stuff. Oh, of
Okay.
course.
See you soon.
So no. Bye bye. Call me back. Oh, he left before. Okay, that's cute. Wait, let's make sure my audio's working. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, it's so delayed. Okay, it's kind of delayed, but it's okay. I'm gonna just ignore that it's delayed, and we're gonna move on with our lives. So I'm gonna make this come up. I'm gonna pull this up. Full screen this. Go to this. But I don't need to test those anymore. I don't know what that is. Okay. Performance window. Everything's like dying. Right? That's pretty much what it seems like. Okay. I think I'm okay. I think I can go. Think. Wait, let's see. Cause it's delayed, so it's oh my god, it's delayed. God, wait. Why is it so delayed? Okay. There we go. I'm on the game now. Let's see if I drive myself insane very quickly. I feel like I probably will. Do I want it to do my whole browser? I think I'm gonna actually change that real quick. Ooh, wait, can I not? I don't think I can do that while I'm on here, can I? Well, that's lovely. Anywho, I'm just gonna ignore it for now and we're gonna move on. Ba-da-da-da. I'm gonna refresh my Twitch on my phone so that I can see chat if anyone decides to join. Access more tools. I don't need that right now. Okay. Game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit that. By playing Doki Doki, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. Yes. I've played this once before. Oh my god, I feel like this is really loud. I'm gonna turn it down on stream, and I'm gonna turn it down on my. Wait. Oh, it's because I have my volume all the way up. That makes sense. Okay. So we're gonna go to that. I'm gonna turn my volume on my phone up real quick. Okay. I want to check if my voice is audible. Okay, my voice is audible. Wow, the delay is amazing. I love that so much, actually. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't actually mean to do that. Oops. Yeah. Quit. Okay. New game. Enter my name. Hey. Bye. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Taylor, my neighbor and good friend since we were younger. You know, the kind of friend you see yourself making today, but... Okay, wait. I promise I know how to read. We're gonna have to work on this. This is gonna be a learning experience. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop moving for you. You say that you can't think about ignoring me. That's mean, right? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Ugh! I promise I have a voice. I guess you don't have to be mean even if you want it. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ray, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already. I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, and one of our many conversations where it's explicitly got along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yes, I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I can let myself really vent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her mind. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I'm no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes when you're dressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature, and in fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That being said, my interest in literature is guaranteed even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across school and upstairs, a section of the class I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. club. It's a pleasure meeting you. They're always saying nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Ray, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Oh, words explaining the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Kind of insult behavior, but it's okay. What are you looking at?
If you want to say something, say it.
I got a notification. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's just a screen of picture of somebody's blank screen. That's adorable.
Okay.
If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki. The girl with the silent attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I get it. Well, it's nice to meet with you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ray. Monica smiles sweetly. We know each other. Well, we barely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Ray. We've made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get X in her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Nice and sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it by herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this from somewhere before. Made them for you or something. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, dummy. Right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea tray. Tea set. Wow. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. People the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I don't, by the way. Tea. Anyway, I'm glad. Yuri smiles faintly to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature
politics around major clubs. Excuse me. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling my dream. Monica's a really great leader. Wow. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then, I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm convinced. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right, everybody? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Although, I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ray, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna leave that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself after a game. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Perks up. There we go. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. And you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your lack of imagination to completely very horror? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed for something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, what is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! No, give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything is just as cute as you are. Sari slides up behind Natsuki and places her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess, sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, expressing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to show hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We'll sit in silence for a minute. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dre? Monica smells warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still a problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what has been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to go and at least make it fun. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. I just heard the school go off. That wasn't my channel. Okay. But I'm sorry. I thought. Ray, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is pressing me to pay in order to spend every day with these girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighted back up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me and gently held me down. Hey, you really did scare me for a minute. If you really came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Don't mind my voice crack. Monica looks over at me once more. Ray, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. I'm really impressed that class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Ray, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore, so we stayed after school for clubs. Sure, I might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing poems tonight. Oh god. Oh, I've not spoken that much in quite some time. Wow. I forgot how word heavy the first part of this is. Okay, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most. I'm gonna save. Because what I want to do is get all of the cutscenes with all of the girls. Because I have already played this once. I will say I have already played this once before. And my first playthrough, I went with Yuri. Love her. She's probably my favorite with Monica. Which, considering the next few acts, is kind of concerning considering what ends up happening. But we're not getting into the psychological benefits of myself. So, we're gonna ignore it. So, since I want to do a section for all of them, I think I'm gonna start with impressing Sayori first. Go through all of Act 1, impress Sayori all the way through. And then I will go back to the beginning, go all the way through with Natsuki, and then same with Yuri. Because I'm pretty sure there's like a little, Easter egg thing or something. If you get all of their cutscenes and everything at the very end, I think. So I want to try that. I do want to try that. So, know, I'm gonna be struggling on this one. Say right down. Did I get Natsuki on that? Oh god, I don't know who I got. Okay, I might have to redo that. Grab the seed and run away on this. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Or not? Maybe? I don't know. It'll hit me again in like 5 minutes probably. Okay. Well, I'm back at the literature club. That was the last attendance and everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ren. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you don't even want to join any club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. But Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Race always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my crib, all dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. Like my room. And you don't want to set your house on fire once. You said so. What? AI viewers stream is on. What is that? Hello? Don't know what that means. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that because I don't know what that means. You're friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You can make me become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the situation she's put me in. Oh, even Yuri brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Oh, one second. So here, but get back in call with Amari. Oh, that is if my Discord works. Wow. Hurry up, Discord. Oh my god. Wow, Discord, you are loading slow as anything right now. Jeez. What does that mean? While I try to figure out what that means. Oh, hi, Amari. I'm currently trying to get on a call with you. My Discord's just being extremely slow. Hello?
So I decided, well, you do that, you can write some.
Wow, I cannot barely hear you. Wait.
SMUT.
Wait, that's not the right thing. Oh my god, wait, how do I turn you up? It's not working. All of my stuff's broken.
Why did it taste like vitamin? It tastes like chicken. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. Ray.
What?
Gotta taste food.
Hello?
Too much.
What's up?
There's like you have a beat on your thing, and it reminds me of this song that I like.
I have like a beat on my. Do you mean the Doki Doki soundtrack?
No, the sound that you have for your VR back screen sounds really nice.
Oh, it has a sound? I didn't even know it had a sound.
Yeah, it has like music.
That's so cute. Okay, okay, so now you're on call. I turned the music down so it's not deafening everybody. You're a mod, right? I have you as a mod, right?
You have to make my new mod, which I was just typing. So
Oh god.
you can
give me
just
a
click on
second.
that.
I don't know how to do this. Okay, mod user. There we go, you're modded now.
Okay.
Okay, can you see the message AI viewers streamboot.com? What does that mean?
So I saw it before. I think it's just someone saying that, but I don't think it means anything.
Okay, because I totally looked it up, and it said that it's pretty much saying somebody's using AI bots to view their stream. And the fact that I only have 2 people currently viewing my stream, myself and you, makes that insane, by the way.
Yeah, I don't really know what that is.
Oh, that's not it. That's totally a bot. Because they made their account literally yesterday. Okay, I deleted that.
Oh, am I supposed to delete people?
I did it. It's fine. You're good.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Got a taste of freedom and it tastes like chocolate.
Now let's go back to my main. Let's make sure everything's still working. It is. Good. Main. There we go. Look back. Nope, that's not what I want to do this. There we go. Anyway, I've been reading out all of this and doing voices, so do not make fun of me. I've been making fun of myself enough. So, please and thank you. Okay, let me get rid of a few notifications. There we go. Let's see if I can get into a comfortable position where I'm not dying. Wow, my back hurts. Don't be shy. Oh god. Get me like just a couple feet. There we go. Just a couple feet forward. And then I'll be close enough to my desk and I'll be fine. Ow. I'm like injuring myself trying to get situated. There we go. It's really nothing. What is it?
I'm writing stuff.
You're writing stuff? Huh?
Oh, sorry. I'm writing stuff while you're doing your whole little thing.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go back to doing my whatever. And you can chip in whenever you want to, if you want to.
Bet.
Okay. Never mind. Sarah makes it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. What is that sound? Oh my gosh. Who is going 80 on the street out there? Oh my god. That's amazing. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. Definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Cheery. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. And it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the clubs, though. Well, you can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that literature is about. The problem is that the idea of literature seems too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everybody. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately like that. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Wow, okay. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Same, girl. Same. Ugh. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unsuspected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get in my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like in the world through her eyes. Hello? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up again late, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. I hear you moving.
That's so scary. I just stretched.
I just heard like the subtlest movement and it scared the shit out of me.
I'm like writing right now. I'm like trying to lock in.
I love that for you. What are you writing?
Oh, it's very gay. It's very gay and it's very cannibal.
That's amazing. Cannibal.
Yeah.
You're gonna elaborate on that later. I'm so dizzy right now, and I kind of want to grab an energy drink, but I feel like that is the worst possible thing I could grab when I'm dizzy. I'm still gonna grab it.
Probably. I was supposed to order DoorDash.
Okay, I'll be right back. I have to put my headset down for a second. that first sip of that other energy drink tasted quite weird, so instead I grabbed a fresh can. So hopefully I don't get poisoned, but it's okay. You make sure I can hear everything. There we go. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay. Ow, I just hit my knee on my desk. You're still sleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. Oops. Go back to my mouse. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sari, it's written all over you. Yeah. Sari glanced around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sari's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe the stain with my finger, but nobody else would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, Mimi. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sari, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Right. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Wow, that's oddly intimate. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Like I said, weirdly intimate. Is she not wearing shoes? Are those supposed to be shoes? They just look like really weird socks. Okay, whatever. Interesting. Quite interesting, actually. I'm gonna put that right there, and I'm gonna hope my phone doesn't go flying. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I wonder why, dude. This thing even fit you properly? Did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Okay. It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud.
My boobs got
Anyway.
bigger again. Like, oh, girl, get out of here.
Like, girl,
Oh,
wait.
you're irritating. You're so big.
Oh. My boobs got
That's how I
bigger
feel
again.
sometimes, so I can't even say anything.
Like, oh, okay.
No, mine have gotten so big recently, though, so.
Right.
So unfortunate.
Honest, like, same. Totally same, guys. I feel like I need to pull up my hair because it's getting in my way. Yeah, it's fine. You look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sari's blazer buttoned up like that? Probably. Okay. Not gonna say that. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sari hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sari puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like that's a good thing? A
Ever heard of gay person? Sorry. Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let me even let you do things like this. And you take better care of me than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it is impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Yay! Ray, can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, excuse me, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Excuse me again. Oh my gosh. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, let's start with Sayori here at the top. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's a good friend, after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Ray. I love it. I had no idea were you such a... Your little cut-ins are killing me a little bit.
You're welcome.
Yeah, love it, thank you. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. That's not hitting at anything. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people. You know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Ray poem. And that makes it extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break the promise. See? It's like I said before, right? Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivation here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay, now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a wet rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Real. Even though I don't eat breakfast. But food. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you write Did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's about to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Oh, well, I guess there's no point arguing. Piece of hair right on her face. Okay, there we go. Anyway, thank you for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Natsuki! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, and I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Hey, yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for a finished reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it half, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I realized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her hang of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how?
well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Ghost under light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but lining in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Says you! Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, right? Really? I must have totally missed
What
the
is this
point.
about? I forgot the plot.
Okay. So essentially, it starts out as a normal dating sim. And then it turns into...
And it starts to get like all crazy.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure the first act, considering the fact that I'm reading everything out, will take up to like 3 to 4 hours. Because I think the
Holy
first time I
shit.
played through it, it was an 8-hour gameplay, and I was reading all of it because I was playing with a friend. And that's not including what I want to do with this, because I do want to go through each of the characters, because I've only done Yuri's playthrough. So I'm going to be here for a while, because I'm going to at least get through Act 1 in my first stream. If not more than that,
Damn,
depending.
hold on. If I fall asleep, I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I'm gonna be,
You're good.
I'm gonna be in and out. Okay,
The
you can
fact
keep
that
going.
It's already midnight. Okay, thank you. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Excuse me. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica! Hi, Ray. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ray. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sarah would write. Is that so? You and Sarah are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you two had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may have been good friends, but Sarah and I are actually very different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if it shows in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I'm reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but it's always but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions. Spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems been putting emphasis on the timing between words and rhymes. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could just say I had kind of an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never get any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Need a moment. Drink. Oh, don't explode. There we go. I've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes already. That's absurd. Phew. I guess that's everybody. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I get. That's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes then Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, staring at their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try it that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I did have a couple of suggestions. As if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ray did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anything anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ray liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Well, maybe you're just jealous that Ray appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ray started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
And girl, my boobs would have grown bigger too if someone really hot showed up. Oh, my boobs would have grown like 4 inches bigger.
Hello?
Anyways, back to reading.
Okay.
Back to reading
Right.
now.
Right. I needed a drink for that one. Oh my god. I'm parched. Okay. This doesn't involve you. Both of them, by the way. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned to me as if they noticed I was standing there. Ray... She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ray. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ray? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words out of my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Ray? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. It also wasn't about me! I agree. It's unfair of others to interject their own feeling into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sarah wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. And big and beautiful. I need a moment. A moment of silence. This is what makes me love Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So,
This is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. There's an eyelash in my eye. Please. Ah! Okay, I'm good. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead sometimes, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person. Really does make a good person, regardless of what she says. So much wrong with that statement. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Hey, how about you? Well, yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit about the kind of poems everybody likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ray, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sarah and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. Not really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Excuse me. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Play Sunshine? What? What is Sunshine? I'm lost. Okay. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ray. Oh god. Hello. Eek. Oh, I love that username. I don't want to say that out loud. That's amazing. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I like seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I love that this is your favorite part. I'm glad I can be here for that. Anyway, hello, both of you, to my stream. Yeah. I'm bad at this. I realize how bad I am at this sometimes. But I try. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I said that's more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so trying to go Sayori. Bliss. promise. Dazzle? Yep, there we go. Okay, Socks. No, that one was Natsuki. Sunny, Sayori. Friends, Sayori. Memories, Sayori. Together, Sayori? Okay. Cry, Sayori. Yep. Alone? Yeah, that's Sayori. Cheer, I think is Sayori. Yep. Pout? No. That is not Sayori. Okay. Sparkle. Is Sayori? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Bouncy? No, that one's Natsuki. Childhood, Sayori. Bah. Calm, Sayori. Yes. Charm? Sayori. Okay. Depression, Sayori. Yes. Tears, Sayori. Blah, 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 blah. Lazy? Yep, there we go. What do you mean I'm your fave streamer? You've only been here for so short of a period of time, I believe. I love that, thank you, but I'm scared. And Natsuki for life. I will be doing Natsuki's run after I do Sayori's. So I'm gonna do Sayori, Natsuki, then Yuri's run. Because I'm pretty sure I remember seeing at one point there's like a little, like, what is the word for it? I can't remember the word. I'm playing a literature game and I can't remember. Okay. Easter egg. There's a little Easter egg at the end, I think, if you get all of the sections before the very end. So I'm gonna go through all the Sayori's and then I'm gonna skip through and do the poems for Natsuki and then Yuri. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ray. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Excuse me, sorry. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Oh, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori, nervously, retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only two small coins fall out. Ha ha ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yeah, it has been 2 years since, like, I'm pretty sure it's been 2 years. It's been at least a year since the last time I streamed. And it was a Minecraft stream, I'm pretty sure. Or it might have been the last time I tried to play Doki Doki. I cannot remember. It was a while ago. And while I hope for this to become a semi-regular thing, we'll see, because once my school semester starts back up, I might just be swamped with work and not be able to. But we'll see. Goodbye for next time, Doki Doki. Okay, goodbye. I hope you're having fun. I am. I do love Doki Doki. I've even done a cosplay for one of them for Yuri. But I haven't posted anything for the cosplay yet. I plan to do that probably within the next month or so. Yeah, Yuri and Monica are my favorites. Definitely. But I do still want to see the runs for Sayori and Natsuki, because I can't even find really any for either of them on YouTube either. So, might as well do it for myself. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't know she was listening. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, it's alright to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford, and frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun inside of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Did you know there's a good ending? A good ending how? Since good is kind of subjective? Objective? I know these words, why can I not remember which is which right now? It's objective or subjective. I think it's subjective, technically. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hello. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Excuse me. Sorry. Wow. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because it's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a huge bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes up behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. It's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Wow. That's true. Excuse me? I'm the last one. Anyway, how's the grind? Wait, I'm slow. What? I'm gonna assume when you say how's the grind, you're assuming how's the game going. Game's going great. I'm losing my voice a little bit because I've been speaking nonstop for an hour and 40 minutes almost. But there's nobody's fault but my own, and I'm probably gonna go for another 2 to 3 hours depending how much longer Act 1 is. But yeah. Love this. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Oh, you guys weren't worried or anything? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica, quizzically, glances at me. Never mind that. Well, I helped you up anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. I know I can take a break, but I don't want to. I started this, and now I'm kind of... Yeah, I started this, now I kind of can't stop. So, it's cool. That, and I really want to get to at least Act 2, because that's when things get really interesting. And that's generally my favorite part, is like the interesting stuff. A lot of this, if I was playing without the stream running, I would have probably just skipped through. But I'm streaming it, so might as well. And plus, I don't remember like half of what happened, because the last time I played was like... The last time I played all the way through was like 7 years ago, I think. Because it was, yeah, it would have been like 7 years ago. Which is kind of sad to think about. It might not have been 7 years. It might have been closer to like 6. I don't know. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I will lay you down right. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Excuse me. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ray! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to go find some crayons, and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Ray to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Ray? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm talking to kids in the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, What exactly are we doing for the festival, anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Ray, you're not thinking about it the right way. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you said, the lines of the poem, like, between my feet. The last remaining flowers beckon to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sorry, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie, I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary. Contrast to your cute self. Wow. Don't say it, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sari spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Ray, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? Huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sarah like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed a bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Yeah. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sarah brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Let me clean my glasses so I can see again. Wait. Okay, that's better. I have notification. Oh, no, I don't have a notification. It's nothing important. Okay. There we go, okay. The two of us enter the classroom. Sorry, head straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sorry pulls a full box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sorry starts pulling various crayons out of the boxes regarding the colored names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Sorry, bends over and smacks her forehead straight into the desk. She falls to the floor and crayons slip all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sari clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. It hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A red bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Ray? Oh my god, my voice! Oh god. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Wow. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter, since we used as an ice pack rather than drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm in her forehead and starting to use the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Wow, I love hearing my own voice sometimes and it, just sounding wrong.
Sarah opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sarah, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sarah places the bottle against the bump on her forehead. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll be better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the ground, so that's good. Hey Ray, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. So you'd rush over as quickly as you could. You'd try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you're afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Ray, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Right? I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair of me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I had it under my bangs. Dude, the game I'm playing is terrifying. Oh, what are you playing? God. Called Some? Huh. Okay. I can't say I've heard of that. Ow. Okay. Zoe hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Oh, trust me, there's something of it. Is it going good other than being terrifying? I'm sorry to hear. I wish you good luck with that. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. It's about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, right? Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Yeah, I should grab mine. After making sure the crown box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Sayori. Ray, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I feel more feelings through you that I can through my... Wait a minute. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection, and it's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm no kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe? Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Ray, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you've completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you whenever we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But, being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh. Vent crawling. Oh. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in the bottle, keep it safe, and I put in the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but each time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, good luck with that. The monster in the vents, that's terrifying. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica told me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Excuse me? Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki! Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh, phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as win, and I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Haha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sarah's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type. Siri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I just unplugged a flesh robot, and it said, no, please don't. Oh! A flesh robot? Okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everybody. I really wish you luck on that game. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks about... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has that kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less than you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yuri! Are you still mad at me? for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh, no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair for you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wanted to be left alone, then I have no choice but abide that request. Oh, I don't even get to see her poem on that version? On this version? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Hi again, Ray. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going too bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her. Even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everybody. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can come talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Ooh, jump scare. Apologies for that. Oh shit, I did not mean to. Oh, wait! Wait. Oh, I accidentally skipped her poem. Damn it. I hit a button and I accidentally skipped her poem. Wait, is there... I'm gonna pull up her poem on my phone and read it from there. Monica poem 2. So, Monica poem 2, Act 1. Wait, what? Why can't I find it? Wait, I'm lost. I can't find it. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. No, you're good. I accidentally hit a button. When I was trying to come back to it, so it skipped out of it. But it's okay. I'll just read it the next time I go through all of this. After I finish Sayori's little playthrough part. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just this kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's going on, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when that might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Like me accidentally skipping your poem. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. A little bit of fourth wall breaking. Okay, everybody. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. And don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, wait, my little pop-up thing didn't work. Streamlabs was supposed to make a little pop-up happen for it. That's unfortunate. Then again, I don't think my Streamlabs is working too well right this second. So, hopefully that'll be fixed next stream. Oh, it is? I didn't even see it. That's lovely. I just threw my phone, shit. Come back. It's the only way I can see chat because Streamlabs won't show me chat. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me just stop spinning and maybe I'll stop throwing my phone. Okay. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all at this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? I mean, do you have $5 to just randomly spend on games? I don't know I don't know how that's going, cause yeah. I mean, if you have the $5 to spend on this, I mean, if you find it interesting, I'd say go ahead. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? She was part of the debate club. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. I feel like I said that wrong. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. My only issue is I already got a new horror game, so by definition. Oh, I get that. Because when it comes to me and getting new games, if I buy a new game before I finish the previous one, half the time I never go back to the previous one. Unless I have someone trying to play it with me. I mean, depending on how long it's on sale, you might have time to try to finish your game first before buying the new one. I don't know how long the one you currently are playing is. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically... Give me a minute. Catching my breath. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirring fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's vanished. Finished. Promise I know how to speak. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that she didn't... Okay, it's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Excuse me. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is done for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sari hops up out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice has made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to touch more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Ray liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ray. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ray lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to. Suki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes up on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Okay. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I so get that. It's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's how it is, so... in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Maybe... Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that.
As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. You ever play Dead by Daylight? Oh yeah, I have played a little bit of Dead by Daylight. I haven't played it in like a month probably, but I do like Dead by Daylight. That does make me want to play it a little bit, and I'm gonna assume the person who I'm currently on call with, who's been listening to me, is asleep, because usually that would get him to perk up and start talking about it, because he does like Dead by Daylight too. Yeah, I'm totally a survivor main. I would make a terrible killer. It's the same way in like Flee the Facility, honestly. P64 Ghoul. I might be a little bit lost. I think I know what you're talking about on that one, but I might be a little bit lost. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Wrong voice for that one. Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, man, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I got gold to level 50 64 times. Jesus Christ. Good job. Ooh. That is mildly terrifying. Okay. I can tell. Level 50 64 times is kind of insane. I don't think I've gotten any of my characters to level 50 even once. And then again, I don't play Dead by Daylight that often. It's more I'll play it when I get the chance, but I'm not good at the game. I could always do a stream on that at some point too. I need to start scheduling my streams. But the thing is that I can't schedule anything because I immediately like, oh wait, I have like 800 assignments I have to do today. I can't do a scheduled stream if I have all of these assignments. I got 950 hours in 11 months. Dude! Hey Google, what is 950 divided by 24? Or just don't respond to me, okay. Hey Google, what is 950 divided by 24? Thank you.
Imagine not just knowing that off the top of your head, by the way.
Suck my dick. Anyway, that's like almost 40 days. Dude, that's 40 days worth of hours on Dead by Daylight in 11 months is insane.
No, literally actual loser behavior, by the way.
Amari, be nice. Granted, I can't say much. I have more hours on Minecraft. I have like triple that on Minecraft. But that's also from the last like probably 5 years or something like that. Yeah, that 40 days is over a month. Anyway, I'm gonna take a real quick break because I have to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back within like 5 minutes.
feel like that was a lot quicker than 5 minutes, but I am back now. Oh, but my headset's messed up, wait. There we go. Now I'm good. Ow. There we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Back to here. There we go. What did Amari say while I was gone? Amari, what did you say while I was gone?
I haven't been speaking. I've been silent.
Uh-huh, so why did the person in my chat call you a bully?
I haven't said anything since you left. I have you turn every time I speak, I turn you up and then I turn you back down.
Oh, so you hate me too? Okay, I see how it is.
Well, I am watching a bunch of animation story videos, so
Of
just
course
a little
you
bit.
are.
I do want to order food though, but it's like
You said that
12,
3 hours
and I might
ago.
yeah, but
You
like
said
now I
that
don't
when
want
we
to
first
anymore.
got on call, which was at 10.
Yeah, I was also supposed to get on my Xbox, but I decided I didn't want to do that once I
Okay.
got out of the shower. Anyways,
Alright, okay.
this is me turning you down right now, by the way.
Oh, you hate me. You hate me. Okay. Oh my god, can my mic, like, stay in the right place, please? There we go. I need to fix this headset or something, I swear. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things has already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would still walk home with you. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her at the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ray. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it too if she wanted it. So, sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen anyway? The conversation trails off. I'll say Yuri in the next run of this, I'm sorry. I'm going Sayori, Natsuki, and then Yuri. You'll get your Yuri eventually, I promise. It just might take a while. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Going for Sayori. Giggle. Nope, that was a Natsuki word. Damn it. Calm is Natsuki. Cry is Sayori. And it's Sayori, not Natsuki. Wow. I think I'm good. I think I got it. How is not page? No, okay. Dream. Not who I thought it was. Precious Sayori, okay. Empty Sayori, I know that one. Party Sayori. Disaster? Nope. Bed Sayori. Joy Sayori. Summer. No, that one was Hatsuki. Suicide is Yuri, but depression is not. Is Sayori. Wow, I am mixing up their names right now. Time? Nope. Okay. Depression is Sayori. Daydream is Sayori. I want to say Laugh is Sayori. Silly is Sayori. Together Sayori. Clumsy Sayori. Broken? Yeah! Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You kind of sound like a Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, never mind. Let's just focus on our intent for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everybody else. Huh? Is everything okay? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright. If you say so. Oh my god. The signs. I forgot half of these signs. Okay. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? Well, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ray. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. I've never seen a more greedy game than Overwatch. Fair enough. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ray. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Ray. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Yeah, I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. To try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori's going to not worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Oh, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Evan goes to retrieve the poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori! This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Ray. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Oh, alright. Hey, Ray. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you'd try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the only one who likes this one the most. Why? Why don't you want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Ray, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sarah has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Ray. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling alright, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Thinking about buying a Mercy skin, but all the $15 ones are mid, and I don't have enough for the $19 ones. Fair enough, yeah. Natsuki! This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember that reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about, or whatever. You can't really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. I need to remember to breathe. Oh my god, I've been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's insane. I forgot how long this part of the game was. Okay, Yuri! 1, 2, 3, I want Yuri. Sorry. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I'm so sorry, Yuri. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. I feel so bad! Oh my god. I just watched a stream and they were playing this game for 9 hours straight. I can believe it. My first playthrough was like, I think 10 hours, if not longer. And this one's gonna be longer than that because I plan to go through all of the girls. Hi, Ray. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. I also want to say that if I do end up playing this game all the way through, it's totally gonna be morning by the time I finish it. It's already 1:45 for me. I might just not sleep tonight. We'll see. It's okay though. I kind of accepted that when I started this. Yeah. Keep hearing noises outside. Lovely. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sarah's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together recently. I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sarah's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her, and it would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sarah's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. Really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poems with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Let me move closer to my desk so I can see this better. I feel like I'm blind today. But lovely. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are kind of the same thing are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I've read about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all of its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, I bet. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll help you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sometimes I be stuttering. Sometimes I forget how to speak. And I try to play into the stutter a little bit when it comes up. But not like, oh, okay. I'm trying not to do too much, but the stutters that do happen are mostly just me not being able to speak. I really should not finish drinking that. My energy drink is gonna make me shaky, and then I'm gonna have an issue for the rest of the night. But it's okay. I'm doing it to myself. Maybe I need to get some water. Do I have water up here? I think I might. Ooh, I do have some. Okay. Gotta offset the pure caffeine that I'm drinking. Okay. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home today. Early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day. I don't want to force it.
Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Oops. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on me when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ray. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciate about that. Is Monica spending the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the baking on your own. Ray might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ray to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. And just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a minute. In the end, I think it's up to Ray to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested, and you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Ray, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight towards me, but of course, I'm going with Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we've already neighbors, and well, Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? I already know what I give for that one. I don't know what happens when I choose Natsuki. I've gone with Yuri before, though. I'll go with Yuri next time. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying, that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's still hard not to feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's enough. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Ray? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not a big a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. It just, excuse me, gosh. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special, and that's really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but you're the only one surprised. Monica is taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she was trying to say something Sayori would say at a perfect... Something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about it. About themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Evan packs her things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You really would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Because you're a man. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that one's helping, I should be going to your house. Yeah, alright. Well, like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I'm gonna act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kinda. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori? My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty good at handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous if Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she acts any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turns out into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
I'll stay for the grind. Hell yeah. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's really strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Ray. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a moment of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It hasn't been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided on that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ray. Why can't it just be like it always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ray. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Just seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You really are going to make me say it, aren't you, Ray? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Well, what reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I wanted to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Ray. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing other important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ray. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too, and I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to set these punishments, because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ray. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ray. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing into my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ray, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ray. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm trying to go for everybody's route. Like, after I do the little thing with Natsuki, I'm gonna go back to my, save here, and then go for Natsuki, and then Sayori. Yeah, in one sitting. I have all night. But I do not have enough water. I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get some more of that here shortly. Because my throat's starting to hurt a little bit, I'll be honest. But I think I'll be okay for another half hour. Isn't this what you do for the good ending? Maybe. I know there's like an Easter egg thing at the very end of it, when it's going through its like credits, where you can see each different thing, but I don't remember if there's another part to it after that. Because it was something that I saw some YouTuber do, like, briefly, but I can barely remember his gameplay for it. But he was psychologist going through and like psychoanalyzing all the characters. I loved his content. It's amazing. Can't remember his name now. I have not 100% completed this game, ever. I've never actually deleted Monica. The last time I played, I never deleted Monica. I just kind of skipped that part. And then, because I refused to delete her. So, yeah. I do plan to do that as well. Because I like Monica. She's one of my favorite characters. She's my favorite character. Her and Yuri are my favorite characters, but I think Monica's definitely probably my favorite out of all of them. Or we can have our own opinions.
I feel bad for Monica on some level because she's like aware, but she can't do anything about it other than what she ends up doing, I guess. Like, she can do something about it. She figures out how to, but she can't really change the outcome too much, so. That and I just like her character, too. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to say. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay, so my mic just doesn't want to cooperate. Wait just a second. There we go, I think that's good. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy, but it was hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, wait, is there... Okay. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki gave me a... Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly saying that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, right? Yeah, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you now. And just because I don't have to have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like a... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys here in body types like yours. Yeah. How would you know that? Anyway, just trust me on that one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get this started already. You all get sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Ray. Sayori? Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Wait, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's on the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone will still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're looking at it. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sarah and Monka's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a couple seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. Matchmaking period. Oh no, you lost the game. I should make the next team. You face level 500 nerds. Yeah, that sounds right? See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some up with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causing me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my hand. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just, Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Ray, you really shouldn't do that kind of girl. Blech. Hello? You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Natsuki glazes at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breasts. Oops. Breaths. Not breasts. Breaths. I think I might need to get water here in a second. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts to go off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Shallow breasts. Yep. Totally what I meant to say, by the way. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven for now. Yeah. The tension from the room before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Was that all you could think of? So not necessarily. I kind of can't think of much of anything right now. I woke up at 6:30 not this morning because it's a new day, but yeah. I only got 4 hours to go before I've been up for 24 hours, so it's lovely. And I have nobody to blame but myself. Anyway, I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom again, and I also want to collect some water for myself. So I will return shortly.
water has been acquired. Ow. I'm really trying not to lose my voice by the end of the stream. Ow! Damn it. Makes perfect sense, but also fake. Yeah, fair enough. Almost forgot what you were talking about there, but yeah. Okay. Back to the game. There we go. Quick sip of water. That's so much better than my energy drink. Okay. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all turned out. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we're... Oh my gosh! Oh! They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. Your eye? What? I brought decorating stuffs. My voice. I need to remember the voices. Why do I feel like there's somebody behind me? There's not. Okay, lovely. Love feeling a little bit insane. Okay. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the other. It hurts behind my eye and I can't rub it to make it feel better, so I just have to live with a throbbing eye. Oh! That's so unfortunate. I wish you luck with that. I wish you luck with that. Okay, I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. I imagine it's likely pretty painful. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've been going for 3.5 hours. It's amazing. Oh, yay. Yay. That's one... That... Blah, 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 blah. Can I speak words, please? Okay. I took like a 5-minute break. I don't even think I was gone 5 minutes. But I took a couple-minute break, so I need to regather myself, remember where I was. I should have closed my door because now I'm paranoid. Okay. That's... That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Yeah? Oops. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it even more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Do you watch anime? Sometimes. Sometimes. I don't watch a lot of TV or things like just in general, but that's mostly because I'm really bad at watching something without somebody else watching it with me. So a lot of the things I've watched all the way through, either I watched all the way through during COVID when it first started, or I watched all the way through because somebody sat down with me to watch it. Which, I'm gonna say the animes that I have watched include Black Butler, Bungo Stray Dogs, Inuyasha, Dragon Ball Z, and I know I'm forgetting a few. A few. A two? A few. Let me look around my room and see if I can see anything that reminds me. what it was. Shit, I can't remember. Okay. Oh, Death Note as well. I can't say I've heard of that one. I cannot say I've heard of Edge Runners. Apologies. I was kind of expecting to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Have you ever heard of cyberpunk? Yes, I have heard of cyberpunk. I've seen clips of it on like YouTube Shorts and like TikTok and stuff, but I have not gotten into it yet. Maybe at some point I will, but haven't yet, so. Okay. Okay. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Hello? Natsushi. Natsushi. Natsuki? Wow. Yes, I have seen all of Death Note. I have finished Death Note. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. I think N is better than L. I liked L. The N arc and everything kind of got a little bit boring to me once I got to that point after L died. But then again, my favorite character is also Misa. I love Misa. And her Shinigami, even though her Shinigami died and I can't remember the Shinigami's name. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slow. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. And, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sari each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat anyway. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I see how it is there. I see how it is. The mid Misa. She does not deserve such slander. Even though she could have picked literally anyone else to want to be with other than a douchebag man. But that was a decision. Anyway. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sarah earlier today. I feel so helpless. Sarah always does listen to me.
but at that point, it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. Yeah, he did have some good quotes in that last episode. He had some good quotes throughout it. And also funny as hell ones. I pick up a chip and I eat it. Hilarious. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said what you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Ugh. There's no other way in the world to be next to us. There. Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I need to spend more time with you. Right. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Uh, hi. Hi, Ray. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Ray. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so, oh, really? That's too bad. Well, yeah. I'll still I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered. Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination made my oh my gosh! I got this. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I came here and see it for so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, right? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, right? If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? I wouldn't want to go home. Sayori, what I said about before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anyone else. Anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But that... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ray. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ray, I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel, and... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me? Wordlessly... Okay. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give it to you. Very just, I'm gonna assume you said suicidal. I'm gonna assume. Oh, cock blocked. Oh, okay. That's one way to put it. Okay. Since I'm going Sailor route, I'm gonna do this one. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Right? But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Right? Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Ray, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Ray. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Ray. It's okay, Sayori. It might take time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Ah, that's depressing. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. I'd be so happy if I look like the main character. Honestly, fair enough. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Ray. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I'd be pulling everyone. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I say that, but in reality, wow! I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until all things are back the way they are. Is that what Sayori means? Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sarah's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future for her, with her. What's your favorite video game? Minecraft. Definitely Minecraft. It's got the most free range to do whatever. And while I like the other games like this and stuff, Minecraft's one I can keep going back to no matter whatever else I'm doing. Like this one, I can replay it like once or twice or something, get like 100% completion, but then I feel bored trying to redo it. Minecraft, I always have something to do. GTA, I never really got into GTA. I've only played it maybe like a handful of times. Can't say it was the one I really got into. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I would be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, besides that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event would be great too. You ever play any Souls-like? I can't say I have. Ray, you're the first one I hear. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. I'm gonna save here. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems for performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'd be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but then I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the only way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. I have played Resident Evil. I haven't played all of the Resident Evil games, but I have played a few of them. My parents have copies of most of them, so I've played a few of them with my parents. Not that I remember them well, but okay. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ray. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did you really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel chill get on my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I'm gonna overwrite that save there. You ever play Undertale or Deltarune? I have played Undertale all the way through. And Deltarune, I've played the first couple chapters. And I do eventually plan to finish it, but see, when I played Undertale, I played on the Switch, and it took me like 6 hours to beat Undyne, so no, I did not ever beat Sans. I tried so hard, and I gave up, and I have not gone back to it since. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. No, I do not want to overwrite save, and want to go to load game. I already saved my progress. Yes, I want to go back. Took me 3 hours to kill Sans. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, Sans was probably easier than Undyne for me, but I did not have the patience, because at that point, I was already playing the game for like 15 hours straight, and I wanted to go to bed, and then it never went back to it. Anywho, I'm now going for Natsuki. So, Kawaii. Sugar, cute, sweet. Oh, not that one. Okay. Playground, nibble. Oh. Ribbon. That one. Pure. Fun. Oh, okay. Strawberry. Fluffy. Lollipop. Yeah. Yeah. See, when I play a game, especially if it's like a game that has like a specific playthrough or something on it, I will sit there and I will do the entire playthrough in one go. Otherwise, I will never come back to it. I've done it with this game right here. I'm okay. It was during COVID. It was during early COVID, so it was like I wasn't sleeping anyway. I've gotten better on the sleeping, even though you can't really tell considering it's almost 3 in the morning. But it's summer, so it barely counts. Anyway, yeah, I'm fine. Says the one who has like a month straight of playing Dead by Daylight in 11 months. Like, I think that's more concerning, buddy. Oops. Okay. Pickle. Okay, that's that one. Bliss. Pink. Rah, 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 rah. Rose. Nope. Jumpy. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna skip through all of this until I get to something that I haven't seen yet. Okay. There we go. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't make you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of a manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips. Oh my god, give me a second, wait. There we go. I think I'm good now. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I can tell one thing, Ray. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hand. I have too many games to beat. I don't know what to start with. I have both Bendy, Bioshock, Cyberpunk, Math, Help Wanted, Ghosts, GTA 5. Wow, that is a lot. I would say start with the first one you listed, Bendy. I stare at the cover. It features war girls and colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Yeah, I mean, since you listed it out that way, I feel like it's what came to your mind first. So, yeah, just go in order. I'd probably not be terrible to do. God, can I speak? It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to come closer like this. Don't say it like that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and
scooch his an inch away from me. Some of the games are more completed than others. Fair. I mean, you could either go in order of what you listed, or you could go in order of what's the most completed, so you get like that satisfaction quicker for some of them. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life fare. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there a goal to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I'd enjoy something that have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things, like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters, and besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all this kinds of drama, like when they get all their backstories and when some of the romances happen. That's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? I would never read Perfect Girls in my life. Fair enough. It's not for everybody. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Oh. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. Is this just a guess? But is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Would you no judgment if you would? I can't say slice of life is what I typically read, so I probably wouldn't read it. But if somebody wanted me to, I would probably skim through it until I got to something interesting for their sake. It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Girl, I get it. A lot of my hobbies come from video games. It's kind of embarrassing. I feel bad for anyone wow! I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable. Sure. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, it's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated to the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean,
I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know if my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is one of my favorite characters. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. I just finished this chapter. I don't have a hobby. I don't know what to say to that. I mean, playing Dead by Daylight could be a hobby. Or playing games in general technically is. Suki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. That's not a hobby, that's just grinding. Close enough to a hobby. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom is a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are y'all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your time be any worse? Sorry. Just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Suddenly, Natsuki notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you know what happens? Yes, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so you can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. Why can't I pull girls like the main character? Honestly, real. Real as hell. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff. Ow, my hair. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Oh, I can skip now. Okay, we're going to Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things that I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poems. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what's the point of sharing poems in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing better things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share your poems. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem that makes me go, ha, well, that's not really great. Let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you don't have to announce it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Tsundere. Stupid Tsundere. Yeah, she is a tsundere, but it's not the worst personality trait to have. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I told you I weren't gonna like it. Blah 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 blah. I can skip all this now. God, this is a good poem, right? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. I'm not the kind of guy writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Skip. Do you know what Yuri did with pen? Yes, I do. But we're not to that act yet, so we're going to ignore it for the time being. This just all skip. Monica. Skip. Yeah. I like it, Ray. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep, by any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poem can be really funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply it to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through, so I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing that. That's okay. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna skip. Blah 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 blah. You know what you said she would do with the poem you write? Yes, I remember. I also remember that. I remember a lot of that. Anyway, I will be right back again. I'm going to go back to my be right backs, and I will be right back. Return with a small snack so I don't pass out from lack of sustenance. Here we go. Ugh. Okay. Let's go back to main. Back here. So, who do I agree with? I agree with Natsuki this time. Yuri. You're really talented. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain for an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki voice whines. Look. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really important thing, and sharing can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing, she finally mutters, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Ray. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she's boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori. I'll go make tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that's worthwhile for everybody, especially you, Ray. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for earning the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can find a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Haha, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Hello, can I call you Minzy? As she did. Yes, she did. Oh, yes, she did. Okay, I read that wrong. Can I call you Minzy? Yeah, you can call me Minzy or Smokey. Either's fine. Minzy, Smokey, or Ray is all fine by me. I don't really mind. In that same strand, what do you want me to call you? Do you want me to call you, like, addicted? Or is there something else? Okay. Oh god, my throat hurts. I'm on hour 14. Or not 14. 4. Don't know where 14 came from. Okay. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And I'm still going for Natsuki. So. Ooh. What was wrong? Puppy. Pink. White. Papa Jumpy. Boot. Sing? No. I've been your only viewer for 2.5 hours. I'm aware. Yeah. But that's okay. Honestly, I didn't expect anyone to join. So, I'll take what I can get. And plus, it's making for some conversation, so at least there's that too. How did I pass? Blah 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 blah. Skip past all of that. I'll try to watch the whole thing so you can get some conversation. No, you're completely fine. You said you have the same time zone as me, so it's 3 in the morning. You're completely okay to go to bed at any time. I will not blame you. If anything, I should be in bed, but I started this, so now I have to finish it. Okay. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Parfait Girls to help in my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit. Oh, top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why do you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. I'm also waiting for ATM to stay awake. Fair. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn, as usual. Natsuki uses her finger to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, you don't need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I didn't reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. This part is so weird. Not as weird as this pen, but still weird. Fair, yeah.
I'm awake.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm asleep.
You scared the shit out of me. I forgot you were there. You haven't said anything in like an hour.
I did fall asleep. I'm about to go to sleep again.
Go ahead and do that, man. It is 2 in the morning for you. 2:20. So yeah, go back to bed. Yeah, that happens. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs on the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can do it. I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Oh, Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Ray. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something. But then she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my Natsuki's legs shake. I was just Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself! Ah! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. Oh no. Oh no, what? A whole bunch of books put me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight in my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Oh yeah, she fell. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She passes her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a lot of noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. Somehow it's impossible to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. Didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the pages that she desperately tried to smooth. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers his head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault. So, Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just, every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to. Right? Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange, coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the corner order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I have off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. The quotes mean she literally just said sob. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing, pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, taking note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat, slip the book into my bag. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, anywho, Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Isn't that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes. Like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters on the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, did you do something, Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that. My voice gets hot in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile fading from her face. I see. You read this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Ray? No comment. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. No comment. I didn't know she'd pick that part out, okay? I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. I was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes back and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? I have a bad habit of doing that. But Ray wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Ray's done sharing poems with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't got to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Ray is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Name is expired, blah, blah, blah. When is the next time you're going to stream? That's a lovely question. I don't know. I kind of want to stream Dead Plate, sometime soon. We hit skip. But when it comes to that one, when it comes to when I stream, it can either be 3 months from now, or I could do it tomorrow. Honestly, I want to stream again tomorrow, but that mostly depends on if I finish my schoolwork, because I have a lot due tomorrow. I think I have like 7 assignments for my art appreciation class due tomorrow. So if I finish that in a reasonable time, I'll try to stream again tomorrow. As well as sleep, hopefully somewhere in between that. Why aren't you doing those? My assignments? I am just procrastinating. Oh, I just threw my phone, my bad. Like, it's really simple work that really doesn't take any effort at all. It's just time consuming and so boring, so I just kind of sit there and stare at it for hours longer than I really should have to get it done. But I'll get it done. I'll try to get it done probably right after I wake up. Dog, work is work. I have a lot of work. You should be doing that. Yes, but it's not due until midnight, technically tonight, now that it's 3:30 in the morning. So, I have like 20 hours to do that, so I'll do it after I wake up, after I'm done with this. And plus, it only takes me so long to do it because I just stare at it because it's so boring. It's okay, I promise. I have 100 in his class right now anyway, so, like, it's not like I'm missing much. I literally just need to do it. I just haven't yet. And if anything, it might not be due till Monday. So, I can't remember, because I'm pretty sure his semester ends, like, Monday. Anywho, continuing. You know, oh shit. I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. If anything, you procrastinate more and get zeros. The last 0 I got was 2 years ago. Yeah, no, it was last year, actually, last summer. And that's because the assignment did not submit properly, so that wasn't even my fault. Otherwise, I have straight A's and 1 B, but that's because chemistry fucking sucks. I can come up with hundreds of excuses. I am taking 4 summer classes right now. I'm allowed to have excuses to not do my work. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Ray. Yeah. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Oh, you're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's Ray's poem. And that makes it feel extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Oh, why don't you at least try to give it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad there. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ray. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Are you in college or something? I am duly enrolled, so I'm in both high school and college. Oh, I did not mean to hit history. Skip through all of this. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. That's just extra work. I mean, I have a job too. I have both a really packed schedule and nothing to do at the same time. It's really a thing. Anything? Anyway. Monica, I need to remember to read your poem. Oh, I'm not actually tired all that much right now. But that's because I woke up tired as hell. And then I took a nap when I got home from work today. But it was only like an hour nap. Anyway, how much did I sleep last night? I think I went to sleep pretty early yesterday night. So, I got a good amount of sleep last night. And then I woke up tired as... Actually, I got 5 hours. Which is pretty good for me. It's either 4 or less or 12 or more, usually. And then I got an hour at like 7. I do not need to go to sleep. I'm okay, I promise you. I had an energy drink, like, I've not finished it, but I've drank more than half of my energy drink, and I've been drinking it this entire time, which is partially why I'm speaking so quick. So I'm not gonna be able to sleep even if I got, but give me a minute. Even if I get off, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Yeah. Sometimes energy drinks make me really energetic. Sometimes they make me really tired. It depends. I might not have thought it through when I opened the drink. But it's okay. Because I'll probably go to sleep at like 7 or something. I might say hi to my parents as they wake up, pretend that I'm a morning person for a second, and then pass out for about 5 hours again, and then rinse and repeat. Anyway, I've already gone through the majority of what she says, but I did not get to read her poem. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. I like the emo. I didn't even know I had it. Okay, now I can skip everything. I just wanted to make sure I got her poem out of the way. Blah, 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 and they just keep going. God, my throat hurts. Amor, you're sleep deprived. I promise I am not that sleep deprived. Because I go from sleeping 14, like literally 3 days ago now, I slept 14 hours. Like I went to sleep at like 8 p.m. and woke up at 10 or something like that. Like I slept 14 hours. And then the following night I slept about 5 because I had work. I would have slept probably like 10 if I didn't, but that's not the point. But I'm not terribly sleep deprived. I honestly did worse during middle school, I promise you. Anyway, I'm doing Natsuki's route, so I'd walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki. Huh. Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, I wouldn't be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? It has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you just admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for stopping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, festival only a few days away, and then that. Nice. Oh my god, my voice is slowly disappearing. Okay. Fireflies. Whoa. That's not who I... Okay. Sunset. Puppy. Playground. Boop. East. Cute. Socks. Fluffy. Vanilla. Ribbon. Sweet. Oh, no. Strawberry would have been right. Parfait. Okie dokie. Sparkle. Nope, wrong person again. Ah, bad. Fun. Okay. Kawaii. Giggle. Papa. There we go. You need a cough drop. I might need a cough drop. I might need to get myself one. But I think I'm okay for right now. If I have to get up again, I'll try to find one when I get up. It's just because I've been speaking so much for the last going on 5 hours. And usually I don't speak like barely at all. So, yeah. Okay. Hey you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. Didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. Don't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you don't feel like talking about it or something. She practically mumbles that last word. Now I'm probably making it seem bigger than a real deal than it really is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then, in that case, I think you should trust her a lot more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she'd tell, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. So I'm gonna be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. You can stop the stream whenever you want. I don't want to stop the stream, though. I wanna at least get through Act 1. If not, do more. Honestly. I might need to get more water. That might be in my next stop, is I'll probably get more water. And then also cough drop. I can sleep when I'm dead. As well as I don't have anywhere to be in the morning, so I can go to sleep and wake up whenever. My parents are used to me waking up in the afternoon, so I'm good. Oh my god, my throat hurts, but it's okay. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic to that. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that, or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to be jealous about. Mitsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing's obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Right? Please tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them, just please tell me I'm the best. I really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips starting to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tight. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you rip your own poem. Gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into place. Don't read it. Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now, and it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clenches her poem. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend an arm and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that away. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. If someone else joins, please forgive me and I'll let them do the conversations. No, that's fine. You're good. Oh, this is a new poem. Okay. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My look is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. My true feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to do the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dear, because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy you showed me this one. I liked it. Well, yeah. A pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, clearly failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back. Her small, soft hand surprises me with her assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that way, in case I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad you want it. Natsuki settles on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can finally see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now. So, go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Okay. I'll do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. The poem is for you. Yeah. Who should I show my poem to next, Sayori? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes sense. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ray. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Almost 4 a.m. and I'm on that grind. But the grind you're on, I have no clue. Fair enough. I can skip all Yuri's. Monica. Hi, Ray. Have you put up blah blah blah? Skip all of hers. Sticking with Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Ray. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Ray. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yes, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulging her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So, you need me to ask one thing of you? Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poems with you now, alright? Alright, skip. What even is that one gifted sub emotes are wild? Oh? I'm gonna click this one. Help Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but he already has Sayori as well. But Ray's the one who, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone, and maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, right, President? Right, okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Ray to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, blah 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 blah. I'm done with emotes. Fair enough. Whew. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is this too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to make my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Skip. Just keeps going. Going. Brr. Is this an 18 plus stream? I mean, in what way? Like, swearing is fine and all that, but... And I mean, this game kind of has some elements that are more explicit. But it's not necessarily specific to, age of whoever's, watching. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always have been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way it were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ray. I trust you with that. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yay, time for Yuri. Yes, time for Yuri. Nope, not that. Yes, load game. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna pause the stream for a quick second, though, before I get to Yuri. And I will be right back. I'm gonna get myself water. And probably a cough drop.
I have returned, and I now have a cough drop. But I believe the ones that are the flavor that I like are in my mom's room. So I can't retrieve those ones, and I'm mildly upset by it. But it's okay. Is this DDLC Plus? I do not have DDLC Plus. That requires me spending money on this. And while one day I would like to do that, I currently do not have that in me to do. Just for right now. I might do it relatively soon. I'll have to ask my parents probably about it. Oh, apologies. Honestly, I haven't seen anything about the Plus. I'll be completely honest. I have not seen anything about it. So I kind of figured it wasn't the greatest in that regard, but I can't be sure. Oh my god, this cough drop tastes awful. Ugh. I'm pretty sure it's also expired. But it's better than nothing. So, okay. So now we're going Yuri. You just got extra photos and the backstory of the characters. Yeah, I kind of figured. It was something like that. Passion. Oh, okay. Tone. Melancholy. Okay. Insight. Spies. Intimidation. Extraordinary. No. Incongruent. Inferno. Intellectual. Secretive? Yeah. Entropy. And agonizing. Unrestrained. Vacacious. Disoriented. Tragedy. Ooh. Vitality. Ambient. Blah, 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 blah. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I caught a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me start looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Amari? I just heard my Discord notification go on and off, and I don't know if the call disconnected for a second or what happened, but okay. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it too, soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Happened when you were gone. Also, oh, honestly, it might be like my Wi-Fi thing, or the fact that I've been on that Discord call longer than I've been streaming. So, by about like 2 hours, I'm pretty sure I've been on that call longer than by about 2 hours. Anywho, it's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like there's gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, right? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. And when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Uh, that's... Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. It happened. Damn, I gotta turn up my brightness to stay awake. You don't have to stay up for the whole stream. It's completely okay if you need to go to sleep. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. Glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders almost touching, it feels like my left arm is in the way, since I use my right hand to open the book. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Good luck with that one. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn pages and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah. To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a little bit longer. What did I just hear? Hello? Okay, I might just be going insane. It really wishes me. Ha. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Ray, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more of it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up and I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Blah, 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 blah. There we go. And now we're going Yuri first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. The cough drop tastes like ass, but it is helping my throat. It tastes awful, though. It made my water taste weird, too. Oh, ew. Did not like that. Okay. Okay. As Yuri reads the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? My grandma used to be good cough drops. It tastes like those strawberry. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Holy worms. Okay. God's worm. I love that. That's amazing. Anyway, hello everybody. I was not expecting that. Or you could have gone to bed so long ago. Yeah, Yuri is best girl. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, continuing on. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Uh-huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and I'm going to skip this part since it's not repeating from earlier. Have I played this game before? I have. I also went through both the Sayori and Natsuki route before we got to Yuri's here. So I'm kind of going to be skipping through a lot of it, except for some of the dialogue that I haven't already read through. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too. Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Ray. Me too. Yeah, if you're only halfway through, I wouldn't suggest watching, because I do plan to get to a pretty spoiling part of this later on. I'm gonna skip through all this. Ray, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I got to share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. We went through that one. Skip. Monica. Skip. Great job, Ray. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect this. I expected you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Give me a second to remember how to speak. Okay, there we go. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning, and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. And skip. Blah blah blah. Okay. So going with Yuri, so I'm gonna get this one. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my... Wow. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it's become something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. Then notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant she's trapped at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Oh, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Ray. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Skip. Okay. Still going for Yuri, so... Oh, Friends is Sayori. I forgot that. Okay. Invaluable. Inferno. Philosophy. Dark? Nope. Kind of figured. Events. Agonizing. Contamination. Disoriented. Frightening. Incongruent. Ambient. Entropy. Eternity. Tenacious. Crimson? Okay. Yeah. Extraordinary? No, Sayori. Melancholy. And then disarray. Another day passes, and I can skip through all of this. Hey, Yuri. It, I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Excuse me. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Here stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just, Yuri is gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling up the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ray in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ray. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just... Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Right, how come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as it makes it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friends, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Right. I really like being friends with you. Haha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ray, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Blah, 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 blah. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I'm gonna see who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always swearing about me, Ray. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea out for each of us. Ray, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? And why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should just sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands is not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and calmly presuming the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and pop it into my mouth, then I take another, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Right, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm, just like that. Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Pray, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay then. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri places the teacups from the floor. Words. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Right, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How do you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes sense. It makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I mean, I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlov conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge on more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ray? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and sometimes things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't realized to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you, Ray. That's exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, sorry. Ooh, I like this one, Ray. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if my phones are good or bad. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. and then Natsuki, which I'm pretty sure ignores me. Well, I can admit this one's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this one at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless as a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the stars. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. And I can skip through this one. This one's good. It feels like You're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like lights turning on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean, I wish she didn't keep so much to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's really just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Blah, 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 blah. Skip. And then we're going through all of this. Okay. And then this mostly keeps going. I don't remember where it stops for this. Water. Oh my gosh. Okay. Going Yuri route, so I'm gonna click that one. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to social, I'd feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Skip. So that's all the same. And then we're back to Yuri. So graveyard, philosophy, fantasy? No. Okay, extraordinary. No, road open. Okay. Vivid. Imagination, vertigo, judgment, uncontrollable, unending, tone, vibrant, yep, engulfment, sensation, essence, unrequited. Yeah, that makes sense for Sayori, I forgot about that. Agonizing, unrestrained, crimson, disoriented, and there we go. Oops, skip, there we go. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get it anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach myself. But now, it's a little easier for me to do. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Oh god, I missed that line, my bad. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. That's not... I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading a little too much into it. Right, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, so. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you guys. Uh, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. And I can skip all of that. Go to Yuri first. Right. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me so naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Right, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I easily enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. Yeah, I'm not a know-it-all, right? It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ray. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to some others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people won't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? Um, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Apologies. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh god, I feel like I have to sneeze again. Am I good? I think I might be good. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, the silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arms. Then time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you're doing a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Sayori! And I can skip it this time, because she's just gonna leave. Natsuki, she's gonna tell me she hates me pretty much. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Yep, there it is, okay. Monica... Hi, Ray, blah, 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 blah. Your style's gotten so refined, right? Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. I've noticed how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needed some patience and way to talk about other things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day? Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So, if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, and I can skip. Oh, hello. This is technically not my first play with her. I've played this game before. Currently I'm going through Yuri's route, and I already did Sayori and Natsuki's routes. So, currently, I'm just going through this. and I might stop the end of Act 1, but are you trying to get the best ending? I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to get all of, like, the pictures and everything, so yeah, I guess. Okay. Anyway, well, I'll probably be the most helpful. Oh god, I promise I can speak. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so, you'll be helping Yuri then, right? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same, right, Ray? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ray picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Oh my god, my voice. Okay. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way to contact you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, right? I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You are forgetting one reason, with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a while. I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. And I can skip all of this. Okay, not all of it, apparently there's more. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left early the other day. Skip all of this. And I'm almost done with this part here. Okay. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a little moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you got a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm pretty sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This one is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll just your pen in with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it right over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ray. Oh, you can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor, together the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Right. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Second pause so I can take a sip of water. One moment. Alright, there we go. Continuing. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I can go wash off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. It was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and the current index finger in return. Wait, did you really just do that? Now we are even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, right? Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. What do you call a triceratops with one horn? I'm not quite sure. What do you call it? The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. A rhino. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Lovely. God. Okay. Continuing. Wait, how much have I been streaming? Oh, it's been 6 hours. It's been longer than 6 hours. Okay. Continuing. Moving on. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continued to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out, side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be as effective as a door curtain. Oh god, I just about fell. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching this for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back to cover her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Wow. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Yeah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Oh god, the birds are awake. Wow, that's lovely. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. Hello? Okay, my house is just creaking. That's lovely. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Wait, wrong voice. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. At your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, it's certainly got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect that. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from whenever she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma and the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Hesitantly, I retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filing the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think this came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't take long. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. And then have you bring in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before that starts. Is that okay? No, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. You said that like you're glad it's over. God, wait. Apologies. That came out of nowhere. Oh, God. Okay. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. Yuri was hoping... I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's not that... Whoa. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Ray. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't get the chance, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Ray. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Ray. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. And then I can skip through this. You'll always be my dearest friend. I can skip through this because I already did that answer once. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. It'll probably not even be 5 minutes, but I will be right back. And I have returned. Okay, so no, I do care about Sayori. It's just the fact that I did her thing first, so I already had like I've already done all of her answer choices and stuff. I already know what she does. Like that all happened multiple hours ago now. It's now I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. That's kind of insane. Anyway, going back to the game. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Blah blah blah. Oh god, what was the... Okay, so... Where was I? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Oh, wait, this one's different than my other set. I'm gonna go load. I'm gonna load this one because... Wait, let me save real quick. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do the same. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like that will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the days they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Ooh, that's a lot of get out of my head. I forgot about this one. So, all of that. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ray? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help her wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside, Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. So yeah. Oh, I probably should have put a trigger warning or something on my stream. Totally forgot to do that. Oops. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like I always have been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. If only you knew. I had only one chance, and it wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. So, I fear I'm not the murderer. I fear, suicide isn't necessarily murder. It's definitely not a great thing. It is a very unfortunate thing. The only reason I didn't react worse to it is because I have played this game before and I have seen that. I'm not quite sure the right words to say in regards to it either, other than it is a terrible thing to happen, and to not necessarily take it lightly, because even just joking about doing it to yourself or something, it can very easily change your mentality for the worse. And there were a lot of signs, I will say. I like how this game portrays the signs leading up to it, especially for Sayori, because they do such a good job of like subtly hinting that there's something much worse for her going on, and regardless of what you do, there is no way you can change it. which isn't always the case. Of course, in real life, there is a way to change the outcome of certain things like that. But at the same point in time, for some people, once they get their mind set on something like that, there might not be anything you can do to help them. And it really sucks, because the people who find the one in that situation who ends up taking their own life, they believe they are at fault for that person doing that. But they could be completely unrelated to that person's death. And it's a unfortunate thing all around, suicide and depression. But anyway, I think I'm gonna end here because I got to Act 2, which is what I really wanted to do, and it is 5:36 in the morning for me, and I haven't slept. So, thank you guys for watching. Feel free to follow. I won't complain if you guys follow, of course. And I think I'm gonna head out because I'm tired, and I think I need to go to sleep, guys. So, thank you. And hopefully I will be back again tomorrow to finish this. Hopefully. And not only that, I also want to stream Deadplate at some point relatively soon, so we will see when I get to that as well. Anyway, bye-bye!